Alright, folks. Who is ready for some more ghost hunting and English hauntings? It is a scorcher of a day today, so I am melting in my room right now, so all the happier to head off into 1907 London and pretend that we're in an age foggier, cooler. And I know it's extra nice because the climate crisis hasn't sunk in yet. Quick save. Give me that quick save. I gotta press the load button, I can't just double click it. So, we had left off yesterday, making a whole lot of new friends. And one super wet match we finally found the solution to, and actually managed, after so much effort, to enter the haunted house at 34 Benwell Street, made contact with a ghost, and received an apport, a small pocket watch, materialized for the spectral planes. So we do know now that the supernatural is real in this universe. We're not just metaphysical ghost hunters chasing after nothing. There actually is a supernatural element with supernatural explanations. Now, I'm fully willing to believe that this is evidence of the supernatural, and thus we could probably use it to secure our position, get our job or department back, but I'm guessing it's not going to be good enough for the Dean or for Williams. Gonna make a little message here real quick. I'm guessing it's not going to be good enough, but I'll try anyway. But I'm pretty certain that the apport that we receive is going to be the material valuable wager for the British, whatever the rest of the S stands for, Supernatural Society. But first I'll try it. I'll take it to the Dean, see if the Dean is going to accept this pocket watch as a supernatural apport, or is nothing more than a trinket. I have doubts. What kind of proof? Tangible kind. Also, look what I found when I was going into the settings to save the game, like manually save outside the quick save, because I wasn't certain if the quick save was gonna maintain between exiting the game and coming back in. There is a text speed option. Oh, never mind, it's only normal and slow. I was hoping it could make it faster. Never mind. Will the apport work as evidence? He's not gonna like it. He's gonna think it's a cool watch, but not enough. Because we say it fell out of the sky. But who else is to say there weren't any other witnesses, were there? And a glowing blue ball of light. Well, Moore is certainly excited enough. Paraphony, the rapper. We saw all this ourselves. The only issue is, can he and the rest of the scientific community trust me and my testimony alone? Well, he might say so. Is my report gonna have report? He seems convinced. I seem to have swayed the dean. I don't think the board is gonna believe it, though. Oh no. Have we got possession here? No, he's not possessed. I'm honestly surprised that he has as inquisitive a mind for the subject as he does. Yeah, the boards are going to ask, can they trust me? Did I make this up? Who else saw this? Where's the documentation? A necklace. This is going to be our material wager then, isn't it? Well, of course, we'd be skeptical and disbelieve him. We get to keep it, our material wager. I mean, it's conclusive to us because we saw it. But we don't have the academic clout right now. If the board analyzed it, they would see a perfectly normal pocket watch displaced from time, but it could just be an old pocket watch. But at least, against all laws, the dean is on our side. Be honest, they were hired goons. Naturally, I accepted as much. But there's gotta be more guards at the house. Or at the very least, they're gonna be more alert. Time that I haven't got, Mr. 72 hours. They're gonna think that I'm simply a desperate man fishing some antique out of a pawn shop in desperation. The right proof. Is that going to exist? But hey, we got a trade, watch for watch. So let's see if we could turn this into base and get access to the Mystic. Because there's a medium we want to speak to. Who had prolonged contact with our missing friend, Professor Ward. such as, and don't count Mozart. There's illustrious Englishmen all over the room. That's not very difficult to do. A couple days before the winter solstice, a distinguished Englishman, couple of days. Oh, I know what to do. We go to the newspaper clipping place. Published a couple of days before the winter solstice, Seance contacted a distinguished Englishman. Seance of the Bass. Couple of days? I don't think he told us which paper, did he? I'll try the London Evening News. A couple of days before the winter solstice. Let me look up when that is. Winter solstice is December. In the Northern Hemisphere, the December solstice is December 21st, 22nd, or 23rd. 1907. Though technically it'd be 1906, wouldn't it? So in 1906, the December solstice was December 22nd. I'll say 19 December then. Nope, sorry, nothing. We're in 1907, so I'm fairly certain it's 1906. We tried the London Evening News, let's try the Globe next. No. London Journal, 19th December, 1906. There's a 1908 option. That year doesn't exist yet. I gotta wait for it to go through. Let's try the London Daily Post. Not with the information provided. So did he find something without the information provided? Try the Observer. What if I tried 21? If we assume that the solstice in this year is 23 or so? Say December 21st. And now we're just gonna sit here for a while, trying these options till he comes back. I wonder if I can go back and ask for the details again. He'll probably tell me. I'm pretty sure it was last year, and a couple of days before the solstice. That much I remember. I like how for these options, I just kept my mouse in the same spot and then gave everything I wanted. Would it be that easy? All the middle options? Daily Post this time. If there's not in these newspapers, I'll go recheck my information. Because if it is last year in winter solstice, and we have everything but the paper. Which would mean I might have the year wrong. Could have been the year before. Oh, it is so hot right now. I feel my butt sweating through my underwear into my seat. Come out with documents. Nothing, nothing, nothing. No. Alright, let's go back then. The bet question. Last year, couple of days before the solstice, in a well-known London newspaper. So it was 1906. Couple of days before the winter solstice, in a well-known London newspaper. You're far away, have you heard? Too much hostility. How about Carson? Carson might know. Maybe the newsie might have an answer. The Morning Herald. That wasn't an option. So that was our missing link. We were correct on the year and more or less on the dates. But the newspaper was not an option till now. The Morning Herald. Sneaky, sneaky game. But at least remember the news is easy enough. We had both resources and easy reach. Eureka! Darwin from the Great Beyond. Charles Darwin himself in a seance. We didn't pay for the other services he rendered to us. We asked about the house. That's how we got so much information. This is our second service. I'm glad he's forgotten, though. And now we have our information that Charles Darwin was summoned in the seance. I believe it was. Could we be talking about? I'm not very sure. I haven't the slightest. So you can't even make an educated guess. Achieve results. I got a port. Thank you very much. They're all so convinced of themselves. My backstage pass. Man, meanwhile, I could quite do with leaving sunny California for anywhere else. Sending that to my sympathetic. Where crystals and illegally harvested endangered white sage is prolific. He could read the writing on the wall. Bass is not gonna be here forever. Alright, so we have a rapport. Oh, base is gone for good. I guess we got all that we needed there, and they're no longer a consideration of ours. Alright. We've only had like one actual potential friend there anyway, and his use was to get us into the backstage dressing rooms at the theater. So, take the bearer of this note to meet Miss Shaw, which should rest more. Okay. Doorman. I bet we could have forged this easily. So I may wait? Oh, cool. There is a free seat for me. I feel this is going to be very Fates of Atlantis-esque. We get to watch the professional medium seance. It's the last few minutes, probably just conclusion. Four. One final possession, one final premonition. Now see, that could be any number of soldiers. That's cheating. Walter! Walter's mom! Walter's calling! Please come up to the stage to share your grief with us. Rorke's Drift in South Africa. I don't know, a while ago then. Is it the Boer War? Zulu Empire? Zulu Wars? At least it's not a hey, your son who's currently away is dead. Go settle his affairs before he comes home. Ring ring, Walter. Sorry for leaving you on hold. That's not our outfit. From across the Atlantic. Harry Houdini himself, really? We got the actual Harry Houdini in the game. I don't know about mass hypnosis. If she is deceiving, and this is just an act, it's a performance, right? You draw the audience into it. Yeah, everyone does. Who doesn't know the personal lives of the families of the great moguls of the industry? What if it's only privileged society? Let her bamboozle them. Hold on those heartstrings while you still have them. Does Walter care about that? Wow, thanks, Harry. You ruined it for everyone. And he's gone. Well done, Harry. You took away an old lady's final joy. Let the old bird have her joy, Harry. You did this to a mother. Only been 41 minutes and I'm already refilling my cup. They came to see a show. She's admitting it's entertainment. I'll punch you in the stomach. Too warm. I gotta get like a bucket to fill with ice water or something. Just dip my toes into it. Do I have anything like that? We do have a large mixing bowl, actually. They might not have left their seats, but I'm going to actually. Let me see if I can't make this work. Okay. Actually filling the largest mixing bowl we have with 1.5 ice cube trays of ice and a bunch of water, and it is nice on my feet. If this gives me hypothermia, it'll still be worth it. This is actually really good. This is like that one really cold winter we had, where I had a space heater under the desk. Trouble is, this room is carpeted, and now my feet are soaked. But it's time to step up. This is getting to be too cold right now, but it's completely. I have. Hey. Got a new achievement for attending the performance. I've got my laundry hamper right here. It's all clothes that need washing. So I guess I could stick my feet into that when I get too cold. There. Ice bucket and absorby clothes bucket. I could leave the door. There's furniture here. Okay, I don't have time to search those. A note from Richard. We're making a fortune, B. That's what this is all about. Even just 1 foot in the ice water is amazing. So I only had enough time to read the note that suggests that this is a gold mine opportunity. Hey, new message. Oh. Except he's not at the university, he's vanished. And so what other haunts have they visited? That's what we want to know. She's our only contact to him. We're going to a medium to find a friend. Her thought is, oh no, is he dead? My only option is I'll ask again. They just gotta give me a button to push. If I put this basket over here and the ice water over here, I can more easily swap my feet in and out. Hey, Chillin' Chum. It is so hot here, Chillin' Chum, that I have a large mixing bowl of ice water to put my feet in, since the 2 fans I have in this room is inadequate. But in good news, we have found the medium who gallivants with our missing professor friend. Is this what the note in the flower is for then? Our funds are frozen. We have no access to anything. And because her friend, our friend, stole a large sum of money and ruined our reputation, she could help us out. You got rain this week? Oh, I'll take even a little rain. What's your relationship with the professor, and then you were seen? A romantic representation in 1907 London? The professor never spoke of you, though. Me, his best friend. And he never once mentioned her. But this is Professor Ward we're talking about here. Is there anything other than metaphysics? That's his entire world. Hebephrenia. Early onset hebephrenia. Hebephrenia. Hebephrenic, or disorganized subtype of schizophrenia, is typified by shallow and inappropriate emotional responses, foolish or bizarre behavior, false beliefs, delusions, and false perceptions, hallucinations. Huh. Disorganized schizophrenia. (1907) kids always self-diagnosing hebephrenia. Maybe he was coerced. Maybe he was already dead, and he possessed. You were seen with him at Red Lion. Less accomplice, more a contact, we could ask. She does make a fortune with the seance medium business, but these two are old friends. Perfect place to go unnoticed, and yet, as far as the bartender and patrons go, the only women who ever go to the Red Lion are, ladies of the night. And now that you told us about our friend, we're gonna insult you to your face. You don't have psychic powers, you don't believe it. Says the guy who just got proof of ghosts. Do not have such powers, she admits. She did say to Houdini himself that she was putting on a show. The people came for the show. You know what? Fair point. This is an era where if a woman wants to do scientific matters, she basically does all the research for her husband, who gets all the credit. What avenue has she got? Like I said earlier, like Houdini said, her audience was mostly those of privileged London society. So, is it really all that bad if she swindles them for her pay? They're seeking a thrill. They want to see proof of communication with the other side. And she's providing it with a bit of showmanship. That is a good, fitting, a desire. That's the supply and demand. He's got a workshop. Why am I the last one to hear about this? What workshop? Clearly, if we've never been told about it. Secret's not the word, just never mentioned. Yeah, he simply forgot to mention it. Wanted me but never gave it. Sucks, you're on your own now. No, we do get to have it. This means we are going to get... It feels a bit unfair saying we now have an assistant or a sidekick, given what you just told us about how she cannot play the big role as a woman in 1907 London. She cannot be the scientist. She's got to take these other avenues. So it seems a bit unfair to make her my own sidekick just because she's following us, letting us into the workshop. Technically, we're following her. Admiral? Oh, yeah, I guess so then. What do you think about this crystal flask? She actually responds to it. What about this necklace? Oh, it's not unique, just nice noun. Did he? And he can't use that eyewitness testimony as evidence. Oh, that took a turn for the grim. Footsteps heading to the room that they shared. So he was just coming home for the night then, huh? And there he was. Well, that does not sound very promising for the afterlife. Even after death, he's still polio-ridden and wobbly. It could have also been a dream. When I was a toddler, like not even a toddler, when I was an infant, I was damn certain that I stepped outside and saw our stuffed animals alive. Very clearly they weren't. There's no conspiracy. It was just real enough for the mind of a child. Because they're cold? Because they drop the temperature of the room? And so in our fictions, you get the idea. Oh, that is our loved one. Our loved one wouldn't hurt us. It's actually a demon. And yet, as far as we know, little Cedric only showed up that one time and hadn't harmed more. And that, Patrick Moore, is why you go to church, you say your novenas, you do the rosary. Do Anglicans even have the rosary and novenas? It was her guppy that they flushed down the toilet. And it came back, gasping, flopping down the hallway. Sounds to me like that's a couple makeup spot. Who doesn't have the desire to sneak into a church after hours? Yeah, exactly, young'uns sneaking into the church, hoping for a bit of mischief, that's what it is. Pews, darling, we call them pews. And that it turns out that the ghost appears from the rear of the church forward. Oh, no, it starts with the front going rearwards, never mind. I mean, given the fight, flight, fuck response, I'm going to assume they only had one real option. Yeah, and maximize that by finding the most slovenly hovel he could. So I see the symbiotic relationship here then. She goes to showmanship and works the crowd to get big money. And that helps supplement his research with his resources, tools, opportunities. They could still work together, collaborate. Surely Ward would have understood that she has all the doors locked to her other than this avenue. Been there, done that. We will, but first I gotta repair my apparatus. We gotta get the board there so they could witness it. Got the dean trying to convince the board to even consider this avenue, since I managed to produce an old pocket watch with a scratching on it of 1812. How much you want to bet that the workshop's gonna be all smashed up? Actually not. Vacated, but it has been ransacked. I still think that Professor Ward is probably dead. And if he was actually seen at the bank, and if he did withdraw the funds, it was probably his ghost possessing somebody else. Williams is playing the part of the good conservative vicar type person who doesn't believe in any of this nonsense and is completely stonewalling my department, but maybe he does believe, and he is a mystic of his own remark. And he's the one who's using the ghost of my friend to abscond with funds. So many technical manuals. Anything good? Is it my device? That's okay, Chillum. Something will come to you. High-tech machinery to reveal the hidden. Would this get us our proof of the supernatural? I mean, technically, wouldn't like AR overlays be kind of similar? Is it doable, Professor? Can we assemble this right now? Designed by Professor Nelson Ward and Professor Patrick Moore. Aww! We get co-authorship of this. Eugene Wood, Florence Cook, Professor Silas Bennett. Who are these other co-authors? Figure 1. Eugene Wood's part. Side spring. Okay. So I gotta find these people, don't I? I gotta find these collaborators. Find which of their pieces go in. Then assemble it with a phone-looking device at the table in this room. A piece of photographic plate goes into the side there. Florence Cook's part, is that a thermometer? Just assuming ectoplasm, huh? I guess so. Ectoplasm is a materialization of the certain elements from beyond. We have to theorize that a treated and enhanced could be a strong conduit for displaying that invisible reality. So ghost farts are an essential part of this mechanism. No offense, Beatrice. So why would the professor want Florence Cook's collaboration? And Silas? So we need raw uranium rods on the side. What if we just plug it into the mains? Wouldn't that provide enough power then? Reputable, eccentric archaeologist. Specializing in oop art exclusively. Oop arts! They have oop arts in 1907. Exactly the term they're using. Now you were staring right at it, Beatrice. Isn't that the most of it on the table there? So it would seem that there's more to the game than just doing one ghost haunting. Now that we have this apparatus to assemble, that's going to be all sorts of quest lines tying into it. And there's a box of Genesis, the box of Deuterocanonicals, the box of Song of Songs. It's a proposal to go out to these three people, do whatever it takes to assemble the parts they need, and then bring it here. We turn on the device after assembling it, reveal the immaterial world to our material eyes, and then we see the ghost of Professor Nelson Ward. There's still the 3 guards to worry about at Benwell Street. How much you want to bet that this game ends with a climactic encounter at Benwell Street that's due to be demolished, that results in the building collapsing on itself by the end? According to the book we got, ectoplasm can seep off a medium during their seances. So maybe all we need to do with Florence is have her do her thing and put a test tube up her ear or something. Doesn't mean someone can't be multidisciplinary. Maybe he's found himself a bar of orichalcum, and we use that one wrestler guy to bend the bar to the right shape. London Archaeological Society. And finally have to find some wood. A photographic plate made of crystal that can interact with the world of spirits. Right? Right? Have we got to find some kind of flat prism? I would say this probably counts as a start of Act 2 then, if Act 1 leads to the first ghostly encounter, the acquisition of the Apor, interfacing with Beatrice Shaw, and then finding this apparatus, and the next few quests to do. Any other blueprints that might be interesting? Nothing. But I still might want to see what's what. He's not just gonna shove the ladder into his inventory. What kind of adventure game protagonist is he then? Casuistic Archive. Four new cases? Read them. It's gotta be important. Case of the Haunted Attic. Case of the Voices from Beyond. Case of Westminster Abbey. Case of the Sheet Ghost. Haunted Attic. Mrs. M is a humble flower seller from Covent Garden, struggling to support her family, including 3 children and a husband unable to find work. Just a week ago, their greedy landlord raised the rent to an affordable amount. The family of 5 had to move to a small, dilapidated house on Cavill Street, previously occupied by an elderly couple who passed away a week before Mrs. M arrived. During the first nights at this new place, they heard 3 metallic knocks coming from the attic. Tommy knockers? Mr. M investigated but couldn't find the source of the sounds. Frightened, they sought my services to explain the strange occurrence. That same night, I went to their home and waited downstairs for the knocks to happen again. As expected, 3 metallic knocks echoed from the attic floor. Went up, accompanied by a terrified Mr. M, but found nothing there. However, 3 large boxes stacked in a corner caught my attention. When I shone my lamp behind them, I was shocked to see a sight that will haunt me forever. A man around 40 years old, a man's emaciated, chained to the wall by his ankles, devoid of tongue, eyes, and ears. Surrounded by filth. Despite his condition, he somehow sensed my presence and struck the floor with the plate 3 times. Neighbors later identified this unfortunate soul as a son of the elderly couple, unseen since he was 15. He'd been living in that attic in such a deplorable state all those years, the reason for his horrific punishment by his own parents remains a mystery. Huh. So, potential ghost turned out to just be some kid chained in the attic. That's sad. Voices from beyond. Brian Stewart, a renowned psychiatrist and follower of Jean-Martin Charcot, is a busy man reluctant to waste time writing up research findings. To streamline this process, he uses a phonograph to record his notes for his assistant to transcribe later. He sought my help because strange distant voices mysteriously appeared in one of the cylinders. Stewart played the recording for me, and after a brief silence of 2 or 3 seconds, I could hear them. Nonsensical phrases, some whispered. Occasionally, a word in Latin would emerge. After a long silence, the voice of the psychiatrist would resume dictation for his assistant. What is uncommon for indeterminate voices to manifest on sound recording, this phenomenon is known as EVP, electronic voice phenomena. Suggested an experiment to Stewart, leaving the phonograph alone in a room to record ambient sounds with the hope of capturing those voices again. Tried this, but the device picked up nothing. Speculate that this phenomenon might only occur in the psychiatrist's presence. Repeated the experiment with Stewart speaking directly into the phonograph while I observed from a corner of the room. The esteemed psychiatrist, to avoid wasting another cylinder, used the recording to dictate notes on a case he had been working on for weeks. Spoke continuously for several minutes until he abruptly stood up, pacing the room, and whispering random phrases and paraphrasing lines from the book De Secretis Malorum, oddly in Latin. He was in a semi-catatonic state. Another researcher might have concluded that the man was under possession of an entity from beyond, but I am a professional. Examined him, confirmed that he exhibited all the symptoms of schizophrenia. Feel sorry for him, but regret even more not having heard a real EVP. Man, more fakes. Westminster Abbey. Great secrecy led to the Westminster Abbey by request of Bishop Thomas Stevens, told that the great organ built by William Hill in 1848 played each night by itself without human intervention. In sacristan, Anthony Hoyle suspected the culprit was a ghost of the old organist, with whom they did not end up on good terms, as he was laid off due to his alcoholism. The new organist, Paul Latham, showed me what a work of art the instrument is, a bulk of tubes and pistons that extended up to the ceiling. Given my ignorance of these matters, I asked him if it was not possible that the air came through the tubes and made the instrument play. It would be possible, but not with enough strength to play as loudly as it did during the night. He added that what you could hear was no melody, but a string of distorted notes that made one's skin bristle. The organist offered a small snack in the form of an excellent wine and a delicious Swiss cheese, then asked me to attend his rehearsal, so that I could hear for myself the sound of the enormous instrument, and so that he could brag about his skill with the keyboard, I imagine. When he was finished, he asked me how I liked the piece he just played. Don't know a lot about music, so the only thing I told him was that he had some chunks of cheese in his bushy beard. He left annoyed, and I do not blame him. I'm aware that my social abilities leave much to be desired. I miss Patrick. My colleague knows how to connect with his fellow man. Aww! I'm in his notes. In the early hours during my watch, I was sitting in one of the seats closer to the organ where I heard a cacophony emanating from the instrument. They were right. No one was at the keyboard. The acoustics of the place made the sound resonate through the room, making anyone who heard it anxious to some degree. Thinking I would finally catch a ghost, I drew near the organ and could see a tiny mouse running along the keys. Figured it would be something mundane like that, eating the bits of Swiss cheese I'd laid on them. Organist received an ultimatum: stop eating cheese before rehearsing, or shave off his beard. Opted for the latter. Cheese is more important than facial hair. Is a sheet ghost going to be real? Sir Clarence Topham, the once famous theatrical author, required my services as he claimed several strange phenomena were happening in his house. The residence is near Piccadilly, and I'll omit the street and number by express desire of his wife. Hoffman's tale was that at night several times already a figure wandered through the corridors of the house. The story was corroborated by a servant, someone called Fritz Meyer. Mrs. Hoffman did not want to talk about it though. Her husband excused her, explaining it was hard for her to give any details about the phenomenon, as mere mention of them affected her nerves. Half an hour before midnight, I asked the inhabitants of the house to stay away from the area of the apparition's activity, which is the living room. 5 minutes before the clock struck 12. Stood at a corner of the main corridor so that I could have a wide view. At 12 o'clock, I could see a dancing shadow on the far side of the corridor. A dancing shadow. I drew closer, hiding in the shadows, so that I would not draw the attention of the phenomenon, until I realized it was a figure in a sheet with holes for the eyes. Pulled the sheet with outrage, with a bit of curiosity about which member of the house was using such a trite trick to waste my time. Mrs. Hoffman arrived in a rush when she heard me scolding the German servant and told me with an embarrassment that made me sympathetic that her husband missed the time when he was a regular in the newspapers, a time which, sadly, no one even remembered. Seeing that cases of apparitions featured prominently in the press each day, he plotted that newspapers would draw their attention to him once more, asked the servant to disguise himself as a ghost, so that a well-respected metaphysicist investigator, that is, me, could confirm the story to give a luster of authenticity. Bedsheet ghost isn't going to work, though. What Sir Arthur Hoffman did not count on, however, was a weariness yours truly bears on his back in matters of fraud and deception. I promised that the theatrical author would once again feature the newspapers, this time in the role of a fraudster. Well, what is theater but fraud that you enjoy? But the insistent pleas of Mrs. Hoffman dissuaded me from taking this story, which she never agreed with, to the press. I am exhausted. Sometimes I wonder if this is all worth it. So all we've really learned is that in this great shelf of cases, everything is false up until we get to the one street where we found the apport. So, university's still there. The haunted house is still there. Silas Bennett's office. Eugene Wood's studio. Florence Cook. The workshop. And I could still go to my house that I've been kicked out of. What could possibly still be here for me? That's all the same so far. All the same so far. So what's gonna be here for me? Maybe at some point I can go inside? Maybe Tim's got more newsworthy bits of information for me? Anything different at university? He's still there. Lectures are over, I'm locked out now. Which means old Lewis is no longer there to help me. So the only thing of worth at the university is this guy, who is allegedly strong enough to bend metal bars for me if I ever get the need to bend metal bars. How's the haunted house looking? Still a guard in the front. And the debris is still useless. Another way to get rid of him and those inside. I thought for sure that they'd be dead come morning. Let's go see Eugene Wood first. Getting a photography plate has got to be easy, right? We got Patty business again. Well, I guess Eugene's going to Patty, so nothing I can do about that. Touch up the deceased. Oh, they're taking mourning photos here. Just wait a few more minutes. Let them do this, get paid. Then they'll go see Patty with payment. They're gonna torch this place up. Meanwhile, the widow is just sitting in the back, completely content to watch this entire thing play out. So Eugene is gone. So Eugene is going to end up fish food in the Thames. Then we have free reign to ransack his office to find the plate, right? Bye, Eugene. Please stay for the next couple of hours, maybe 3 or 4. O's of arousal, they enjoyed that. So how you doing there, Mr. Deceased? Empty eye sockets. To fix it. Why is he missing eyes? Oh, so we put the eyeballs in there. Photograph Bertram. They pay us for Mr. Wood. Then we go with the payment. Photo albums. Albums. Appears to be asleep. There's 2 pictures, but they're both on the same one. More ladders. We need a ladder to get the ladder. Cosmetics. So then I gotta get the eyeballs from someplace else then. And then come back here with eyeballs. They were both his common-law wives. Oh, brothers. Oh, that's a goodbye. What did happen to his eyes? Were they taken out to wash? He gouged them out. Well, the secret's out now. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Of course that's how it was. People of our kind do not do such things, except they totally do. He's living proof. Or maybe not. Talk about everything else except for the matter at hand. Do we take the violets and use them for a puzzle elsewhere? Put them in water or borrow? So it's pretty clear I need the eyes first. Then I can have the flowers. New location? New location? Hey, Lex. Yeah, Sunless Sky free on Epic. If you don't have it yet, Lexicon, I highly encourage getting it. She's talking about kicking all the Irish out and doesn't even know that they're a part of Paddy's gang. Like, who's Paddy? Yeah. One on the left doesn't know much of anything outside society, but the one on the right might be a bit more worldly. No? Neither knows? No, she does. See, she does know. New location get. We get to raid Paddy's compound pretty soon. Maybe I could ask Sanusi about Paddy's hideout then, if that information is just straight up in the newspaper. Irish? Italians? Poles? Living among good British society? Do they actually worry about the street children's? A once-a-year charity, how much more could they need? Utopian fantasies. Being okay with ethnic minorities and children having the means to be fed is a utopian fantasy. And if the photographer does not show up, they're just gonna carry the body back home. Oh, the Undertaker himself comes for Bertram. We've only got a couple of hours to free the photographer to get Bertram's eyeballs. Mr. Wood is gonna be missing a few fingers if you wait long enough. Do I get to answer? We don't get to answer. Well, hopefully this gets sorted out then. There's nothing else I can do here. Since we gotta get his eyeballs to put in there. The staging and camera I can't mess with because we want it to be perfect. Doors locked, nothing of interest in the furniture. So out I go. To St. Giles right now. I might as well. It's not like I'll get killed for it. And there might be something here that I'm required to pick up to use elsewhere. Maybe somebody else's eyeballs are here. It's an honest establishment, and they won't mind if I go on in. Gaia is such a popular name here. Oi, oi, stop. But I thought this was an honest establishment. I simply wish to wet my whistle. To have a pint. That's all. Just want a pint. Only strong drinks and fine. It's to have a pint. Gonna stick to the story until I wear him down. Find it's cold out. It's none of your business. Just let me have my pint of a strong drink. Fine, let's name drop Patty and get kicked out for real. Like the barks in the background. Little burps. Oh, is he really? Then let me go in there, get his eyeballs, put the eyeballs in the corpse, and then we get the flowers. After taking the photograph, and then the flowers won't be anymore. The ice water in this bowl that I'm using for my feet is all warmed up now. Alright, where's Killian then? Why do I feel like he doesn't believe me, and telling Killian means that I'm walking into a death trap? The music is certainly menacing. How to get in here? From the front door. A lot of riffraff, some magentas. No Columbia, strangely. Siaran. Killian. The social commentary embedded into this game. Larry Foley? Never heard of him. I love how it's just like... No getting into fights or hurting Patty. Got it. Patty's man. Patty's man. He's got quite the harem. Fergal. Oh, Fergal's having a rough time. Fergal the Butcher. It's because he provides a nice lamb. Just drinks. Bread. I could use a bread to fashion eyeballs. Irish bread. What will they think of next? Ouch. Pickle in jars. We'll take pickled eggs for the eyeballs. Rotten eggs and viscous fluid. What did I say? Eyeballs get. We got our eyeballs. Has he never seen pickled eggs before? Yeah, because they're pickled. English when introduced to food. Take the jar. Don't mind if I do. I can't have the red, but I could have this. Not testes, eggs, I hope. Oh, the lid is corroded. Well, then I have spared them some botulism. Hopefully Bertrand had green eyes. Okay, that's everything then. Tavern Keep. Got anything else to talk about? No drinks for me. Alright, Killian Murphy, let's go. We got the name right. I don't see why they're so hostile. The professor main character is a Patrick. He's one of them, right? Oh, they got a dog here. And I don't see Eugene. Eugene's gone, man. Eugene is dog food. Well, I couldn't avoid that. We had to go to the Red Lion to get the cup, to get the wine, to loosen up the prostitute, to get information. See? We're Patrick. We're kin. We're cousins. Wow, just putting my feet on the carpet is so warm. Trippin'. Why is everything so dark? Not here to give private lessons, not here to cause trouble. First things first, not here to cause trouble. I mean, Patty's gang is just prolific. They're all over the city, so it's not too unusual to bump into them every now and then. So we get to leave here alive. We got that going for us. So since we've established that, why is it so dark in here? Is it the power bill still? For the intimidation. Then good, the effect is working. Oh, is that what that is there? Hadn't noticed. Thought those were papers or something. Touch of photophobia. It turns out that he's also a ghost. And requires a bit of atmosphere. Could we have Eugene back? He's not dog food now, is he? So it's definitely too late for Eugene. Maybe. Be surprised, people love their memorabilia. That is a bit grim, isn't it? He could have branched out. Wouldn't have had to have been just corpse photography. And the longer we talked about this, the less chance I have at finding Eugene alive. I mean, everyone assumes that's his business anyway. But we forgive sins, right? See, there's a branch out. He could photograph weddings. He really does not like rides. No one take him to Thorpe Park. Owes me money if I say that. It's like, haha, you should have luck. Private matter. Photographic plates. If I reveal that I want him for the photographic plates, will they see that as a business opportunity? Like, oh, those plates. Well, because he defaulted on his debts, his property is our property. You want that plate, you work through us. Can you say personal? Scientific nature. couldn't care less, but I wants it, so he's gotta sells it to me. If we could get these eyeballs into Bertram's sockets. And it turns out his sisters do pay extortionately. So all they really had to do was wait a few minutes, and Patty would have gotten his money. Man of principle, staying on the good side of the law, apart from breaking into abandoned buildings we're not supposed to. £1,000. If only we had that donation to the department. Brian, oh, it's too late. The other Brian, oh, it's too late. Oh, it's gotta be pig food. We have time then, it'll be fine. We have a stay on execution for Eugene. But if Brian likes to take his time, worst case scenario, he's what? Missing a nipple, a few fingers? And it's gonna turn out Eugene doesn't even have the plate, it's being prototyped elsewhere. In that case, it's up to 1,500 pounds. Has he given me a deadline? I haven't heard a deadline. Then vamoose! Scram! Can't even examine the room for stuff. Is that a safe in the corner? That is a safe, isn't it? So we make our way inside, take 1,000 pounds for the safe, and give it back to him. Yeah, give us a gossip. Did he just happen to lose 1,000 pounds someplace? 300 pounds to bet on one round jack, and he bets for the underdog, doesn't he? He was done in by peer pressure. Guess who's going to the farm next? It's July now, we can't have that pride anyway. And it turns out that the £300 bet is actually going to return $2,500 in dividends. I'm just gonna say, don't tell us. The less we know, the better. New item? New item? What? A single cigarette butt? Is that his tube of Mentos? With 3 left? Quick, reach into the spittoon. Reach into the spittoon. It's the gambling sheet, isn't it? And it really is gonna return that much money. We just gotta make sure that one round Joe goes down in the first round. Jack, Joe, whatever. Down at the docks. Got new information, we got a gambling slip. I think I have everything we need here. To include a jar full of eyeballs, except the jar is corroded shut. I gotta find a new way to open it. Since my other jar of sulfuric acid is empty now, because I had to use the entire thing just for some copper wire. So we gotta find a way to open the jar of eyeballs, and then we could use them. Jar of eyeballs, jar of pickled eggs. We could then use his eyeballs for Burton's corpse. And then in doing that, the sisters will put a lavender flower in his hand. We could take the photograph. They'll pay us a little bit, I'm sure. And that'll be matters to sort here. Still gotta talk to Silas Bennett. I think he had the power apparatus, the generator. Florence Cook for some ectoplasm. Fight's gonna be down at the docks. It could be that one round Jack really does end up losing this match. Or it could be that I have to fix the match somehow to make sure he goes down. I do not know. What I do know is it's been over 2 hours. I'm gonna give myself a BRB, refresh myself, refill some waters, and then back in a few. BRB.
may think he's happy and free from care. He's not, though he seems to be. He's sad when you think of her wasted life, for you cannot make with age, and her beauty was sold for an old man's gold. He's a bird in a gilded cage. Are filled with passion strong, is shone with 1,000 lights. And there was a woman who passed along, the fairest of all the sight. A girl to her lover then softly cried, "There's riches at her command." But he married for wealth, not for love, he cried. Though he lives in a mansion grand, he's only a bird in a gilded cage, a beautiful sight to see. You may think he's happy and free from care. He's not, though he seems to be. He's sad when you think of her wasted life, for you cannot make with age, and her beauty was sold for an old man's gold. He's a bird in a gilded cage. Are filled with passion strong, is shone with 1,000 lights. And there was a woman who passed along, the fairest of all the sight. A girl to her lover then softly cried, "There's riches at her command." But he married for wealth, not for love, he cried. Though he lived in a mansion grand, he's only a bird in a gilded cage, a beautiful sight to see. You may think he's happy and free from care. He's not, though he seems to be. He's sad when you think of her wasted life, for you cannot make with age, and her beauty was sold for an old man's gold. He's a bird in a gilded cage.
There we go. Fresh water, some fresh ice in the freezer. So let's see. Sudden thought just now. I'm pretty certain the £1,000 are going to come in part from the betting slip at the dock. But Beatrice Shaw does make loads of cash. She might be able to front us some. We've also got a rich ex-fiancée. Let's ask her. Let's ask our rich ex-fiancée if she can spot us £1,000. No longer welcome. Well, I tried. Oh, you know what? I know how to get the eyeballs open. The guy was saying he could bend any bar for us. If we bring a metal bar to him, he could bend it as a show of strength. Well, who needs to bend a bar when that strength could be better used to open a jar of pickles for us? A bar of iron to bend, or if he's really hot shit, this jar of pickles. Time is 4:43, 4:44 now. There's something I'm waiting on the mail that should be delivered today, but I keep checking the door, there's nothing. Might have to actually check the mailbox. Pop! Just like that, we got our eyes. So you know what, though? Let me actually, very quickly, check the mailbox. We'll count this as an extended BRB with some nice pianos to accompany this time. So, just really quick. Because if it has arrived, it's really cool, I want to show it all. Actually, both had come in, which is kind of a shame. That they had to come in just after Pride. When I saw the news of David Tennant wearing this shirt and causing some controversy, I had to get it for myself. How awesome is that? Would have been such a good fit for Pride. People enjoyed my Pride Demon shirt, but they would have loved that. And the next. Even if I couldn't get this in time for Pride, I'm just really happy to have it. Oh, she's a big one. Colors of the Men Love Men gay flag, with a variation of the trans colors on top, a trans-inclusive gay flag, which I think is phenomenal. So even if I can't bring that on over, I'm gonna find a place to hang that up. That ideally doesn't get dipped into my football. Let me put that away someplace. We're gonna show those off and Fennec at home. Alright. So first things first, let's get our eyeballs put into those holes. Pickled eggs, 2 eyes. Yes, that's exactly what I planned to do. That's exactly the plan. What? No! What kind of person? Let's get on closer. So that is the play. We just gotta do something else with it. Yeah, what if we use the cosmetics? No? I thought for sure that'd be it. Maybe there's another step that we need. Maybe it's down to the flowers. Bertram's flowers. Okay. So, we must do something else with the eyeballs first to make it more eyeball-y. Benwell Street, St. Giles. Maybe I could wash off the eyeballs to be in the soapy water. Don't need to wash them. Okay. Should be nothing university. Take the ladder. No, I don't need it yet. Beatrice, could you spot us 1,000 pounds, dear? Like Marianning finding somebody else into Ichthyosaurus. Oh no. I put the trans-inclusive gay flag on the balcony to dry it off. And now there's and now there's sirens are coming to get me. Fear for the professor. Naturally, she's already got that idea. Oh, right, the guards. What about Patty's group? If we get Patty's group ingratiated to us with 1,000 pounds, then they might offer us their service. But nothing about using her funds to help me out. Seagull. Just shove that in my pocket. Feed the seagulls? No. There's a door. Hobble and Henry. Another seagull. Guy. There's doors over here. Bets. One round jack. Seen it. Then more exit. Patty's man, kid, fisherman. There's a boat of no import. Oi, what's going on here? We're gonna get involved. A misunderstanding. Stop bothering him. Stay out of the matter is a smart choice to make, but maybe there's a misunderstanding. Off the ground. Well, then it's fair play. Well done. That could be anyone's penny. This doesn't look good for Patty. His goons stress out over a penny this badly. $3 pennies for 100 bottle caps. 70 pennies is almost there. Really, and Patty's men wouldn't. Try to reason it out with him. Imagine stressing out over losing $1 in the street, and then you see a kid with $1. A single penny is kind of small play, even in 1907. Yeah, and if you want Patty to know nothing about this, then pay me an entire pound. Pay me a pound, or I'll tell him about the penny. Sir? Heck yeah, he did. Of course he did. And get a whooping? Would have boxed his ears. Marbles. If the marbles go into the eggs, we have the cornea and the iris. But the two marbles are white as is, so maybe I got it wrong. Maybe the marbles get cosmeticed up, and then with the cosmeticed up eyeballs, you put those in the socket. Oh, don't tell them that. We're still doing business with Patty right now. Well, sucks to be me now. Don't do it, kid! Okay, anything else you got going? Still gotta eat. Better close, mate. How much would he win with Walter Black? $70 on one round. Take the commission. A clean 1,000. And we put 300 well, we have a ticket that put 300 on him. Well, they really called him one round Jack because of his sexual prowess. The one vote. Well, if no one's voting for black, then who are they paying out from? It's like everyone voting for the one guy's going to win to win. So I gotta find some way to either get inside or to manipulate the fight from the outside. The champion's in there. The Lucky Charm. We gotta give him a fraudulent Lucky Charm then. Let's give him some eggs. Give me a minute to make up my mind. Yes, here it is. Oh. Well, I'm an admirer who wants to give you these eggs. They're so accommodating. Which Lucky Charm is that then? Hearts, stars, horseshoes, clovers, or blue moons? We'll come back. I'm quite satisfied with the eyeballs for right now. Let's doll them up. Then use the cosmetics on them. It's not about storing in the briefcase. Give me those cosmetics. So we gotta color up the eyeballs, but how and with what? Okay. I guess we gotta pick Florence Cook or Silas Bennett. Let's get some ectoplasm. Some thought. How well would a conspiracy work with a rotating government like a parliament? Or executives and legislators like in the US? You would have to have some other organization inside. Kind of similar to like the FBI, CIA, NSA. Devoted to such a thing and keep it separate from the office of the executive, whatever that looks like. Which I guess is kind of MIB-esque. The girlfriend? No leaving seat. Got it. Still gonna watch Mob Psycho and Fennec. I've seen it start to finish, makes me cry, but he hasn't, and I think he'd enjoy it. An opiate to... No, thank you. Previous game we played on stream was all about those. Medicinal, sure. Oh, niece, not girlfriend. This is Britain, so... What if I put my other fan under the desk? I have one fan over here. I have one blowing at my feet. Got plenty of outlets. Since I can't move once the session has begun, should do this now before the seance starts. There we go. Fan on my back. Fan at my feet. Then what harm could it do to try to communicate with her? Oh, okay. The illusion is that delicate. But if this is for real, how are we going to capture the ectoplasm? The jar. We have a jar to capture the ectoplasm. He doesn't like touching tables. If he could afford having to do that. What are we gonna get? How's this apparition gonna manifest? I see nothing. I see no ectoplasm. I see her niece dressed in a wedding dress. Is that why it's nobody get up? No sudden moves? Because if she suspects she's gonna get touched, she's running out of the room? Now tackle her! Emanates a scent. It's called perfume! They had perfume in 1907. And combined, they form a star. How absolutely nice of her using all of her energy for a chit chat. How sweet. They get little affirmations and things to go with the little spiritual experience. What, Manchester? Music has stopped. Why is music stopped? Oh, that's it. So it appears for ectoplasm collection, this was a dud. We saw a girl come out in a wedding dress and talk to us. A brothel to celebrate. But people of polite society don't go to brothels. Exact same build, similar face, similar hair. Wasn't any bit of ectoplasm. We've checked our notes. What, did Ward come by before? But he thought you guys would be of help for the ectoplasm. What's the matter? Auntie Florence? Besides, getting a gal's ectoplasm won't kill her. And he's gone missing. He couldn't come. Fugitive from justice. No idea. We do not need the professor to deal with the issue at hand. He could not come. A note saying you could provide. Not would, but could. Can she? Is she also someone with genuine abilities, but has to go the charlatan route? No, that's Hugh Laurie. He played a sergeant on TV. How's she getting that? The signals haven't been broadcast yet. Managed to materialize ectoplasm through her body, huh? Made her living manifest in that ectoplasm, huh? Oh, so that's what the niece meant by at the risk of her aunt's life. If we get Sergeant Hughes to manifest to get the ectoplasm, then we're gonna have to deal with a powerful specter somehow. Well, then can't we use this as proof of the divine if we bring the board in for the seance to summon Sergeant Hughes and capture the ectoplasm? They'll have a possession right there. Would they not? Whoop. I forgot that escape skips the entire cutscene, so whatever just happened there, I have no idea what that was. And there's no go-backsies. I think that is a kind of disadvantage of this game, in that if you press escape to open the menu, you better damn hope that that's the end of the conversation, because you can't open this menu unless those conversations are done. And if you want to like pop in and adjust the volume, save load or whatever in the middle of it, you just can't. So I just missed whatever was at the end there. Convinces my aunt not to go ahead. I'm going to assume she's going ahead with it then. Nintendo seal of quality. And that is a beep on my boots. It's kind of rough that you really can't go back and see what you missed either unless you quick save right before. Lobelias, which I definitely can't use. Who's in the middle? Mr. Crook's in the middle. Man, I can't believe I missed out. Well, we got William Crooks. I have no idea who he is because I pressed escape once to access the menu and ended up skipping the entire conversation. Alright, so we've spoken to Florence. Apparently there's Crooks. We haven't seen Bennett yet. Since I missed whatever half of that conversation it was, we're gonna go to William Crooks and see if we can't fill in the gaps with him. I'm really miffed about that. We got reflections in the mirror. Medicine? Oh, we're making up lies. Pseudoscience. He's got no belief in us already. And once more for old time's sake, Mr. Crook, I'm gonna smash that car to pieces. Well, I'm sure she would have given us a convincing story if we were there to read it. I'm sure it's going to be very emotional too. So it's necessary for Crook to attend the session. We need Crook there for the session to occur. Well, no one doesn't have to know about this. This will be our little secret. No press. Just Florence, me, him. In the name of science, Mr. Crook, won't take your time. In the name of science. We'll keep the press out of this. I'm sure he's quite convinced that she's a fraud, though. Now, sure, the Katie King thing is an obvious fake, but she's promising Sergeant Hughes. Has he seen Sergeant Hughes? He was in love. That's why he was willing to believe. Would that add credibility if he could analyze them himself? We're not going to convince him. This is metapsychics, not metaphysics, and we're doing this wrong this entire time. The nutcases from base, they get no respect here. Who's on this month? Cleopatra. It was most Beethoven. Headquarters of the British Confederation of Scientific Societies. Only a short time of this nebulous... Florence Cook is dying. Is she? Did I miss that? Even if it is, you're gonna come, right? We could have started with that then. Knew it. Knew he felt something for her, and because there's even a risk that she might be dying, there's no way he's not going to come. Broke up with him, broke his heart, specifically to save his career. Don't gotta go that far for it, Flo. And that's the last time they met, too. That is tragic. Yeah, but his heart would break worse if he would never see her again in all these years. Come on! But she misses you. Say she misses him. So we get her to come down here, apologize directly, and he'll be too smitten to say no. We can consult his library whenever. If there's a lot to read, though, I probably won't read all of it. I've been reading the books and the few notes we've seen because they're brief. Second from the top or second from the bottom? Help us out here. We have a reflection too. A sealed envelope on the tray? Oh, could we get the address off that then? It's still the first day. We haven't had nightfall yet, have we? Metapsychic research. I've been reading in metaphysics this entire time. Okay, nothing else. I can't help ya. Couldn't you convince him? She doesn't get paid enough to meddle. British Confederation. But I can't actually take advantage of the library. So, nothing I can do but leave then. Maybe we can go back to Flo and convey the refusal. I can't speak with her. She's got nothing useful. Well, I got nothing from Crooks. Little from Flo. What about the business card? So I can't actually use the library because she's cleaning it. Huh. I guess all that's left is Silas then. The sound of Silas. And for some reason, I came out from the alley. What's this anyway? This floating head. George Melly is a star film production, the ultimate film experience. Summoning the spirits. Evocation Spirite. And the alley's just the exit? Alley's just the exit. Well, there's an exit there too. Anything else of interest on the street? Horror books. Where have you been all of my life? Aww. Rob Stoker, Arthur Machen, Edgar Allan Poe, William Hope Hodgins, Algernon Blackwood, H.G. Wells. We count him as horror? Only a moment. 3 days later. Noah Zerothel?
There's a pretty spot in Ireland I always claim for my land, where the
One of us.
fairies and the
Like that one
blarney
prostitute says, she's one of them.
never, never die. It's the land of the shillelagh. My heart goes back there daily to the girl I left behind me when we kissed and said goodbye.
He edits them himself. Wow.
Where old shone and flowing, where the three-leaved shamrock grows, where my heart is, I am going to my little Irish
Is he not a fan of Tolstoy?
rose, and the moment
The good
that I
Tolstoy.
meet her, with a hug and kiss I greet her, for there's not a calling sweeter where the
Wow.
river
Absolute gatekeepers in 1907. Suit stains, loveless baby, Stygian pond. The Ouija board. Camilla.
There's a pretty spot in Ireland I always
I recognize
claim
Poe.
for my land, where the fairies and the blarney will never,
Shelley?
never
It is.
die. It's the land of the shillelagh. My heart goes back there daily to the girl I left behind me when we kissed and said goodbye.
He's got terminal poster brain.
Down and flowing, where the three-leaved shamrock grows, where my heart
We'll come back to you later, cash register.
to my little Irish rose, and the moment that I meet
The Ouija board. 4 pages of it. So, I got an achievement for reading the Ouija board. Do I get an achievement for all of them? I do. Extraordinary Tales, Red Allingham House. So speaking of which, that pops up, doesn't it? It does. But in truth, I shouldn't have Steam stuff popping up because I could also reveal some things I don't need to see. Properties. It's this capture. Oh, I got 2 captures up? It's finally captured on... No, it hasn't. Thought it was here too. No? No dice? I don't think I could actually turn that off then. I could disable or enable capture cursor. Client area. If I disable client area, then let's test with the next book. No achievement? Or did I get this one already? Now it still pops up. So I don't know what quiet area does or does not do. There's force SDR. It's kind of updated over the years, so. But if I were to use that capture third-party overlay such as Steam can be disabled on game capture, but there's no such option on window capture. So window capture, every Steam overlay thing will still pop up. Oh well. More achievements get. An achievement. I get an achievement if I answer them all correctly. Okay, we're gonna cheese this with our quick loads. European rivers, a setting for Algernon Blackwoods, the Willows. Blackwood, the Willows River. Canoe trip down the river Danube. The Danube. The ravens say to the protagonist in Edgar Allan Poe's poem of the same name, nevermore. Vampire novels written first, Dracula, Vampire, Carmilla, Varney. Okay. Dracula, release date, novel. Carmilla, release date. The Vampire release 1819, 1872, 1897. The Vampire it is. Or Varney. I didn't check Varney the Vampire. Publication date 1845. Yeah, I was safe. Vampire. Written by John William Polidori, 1819. Who was called Frankenstein, the creature or the creator? Technically, look. The creature is Frankenstein's son. His name is Adam. And all throughout the book, he is treated as and considers himself as Dr. Frankenstein's son. So I say that Adam Frankenstein is a fair moniker for him, but it's the creator. Picture the mezzotint. Mezzotint is a ghost story by writer M.R. James. Mr. Williams, a curator of University Art Museum, applied to Oxford, receives a mezzotint from an art dealer. The very disturbing engravings change each time Mr. Williams and the colleagues he enlists look at it. In the end, it suggested that the nighttime engraving depicts a vengeful poacher named Gaudy, returning from the grave to kidnap and murder the infant heir of a Mr. Arthur Francis. Gotti has been hanged for shooting a gamekeeper while poaching on Francis's land.
Be sailing, and I'll bless the ship that
Cliff,
takes
priest,
me to my
house,
dear
forest. Vengeful poacher, hanged for shooting a gamekeeper. Project Gutenberg Canada. The Mezzotint in a literature wiki. Looking towards the house. Huh. Black frame mezzotint. Presented a full-face view of a not very large manor house of the last century with 3 rows of plain sashed windows with rusticated masonry about them, a parapet with balls or vases at the angles, and a small portico in the center. On either side trees, front a considerable expanse of lawn. Okay, so a house.
Erin shore, there I'll settle down forever. I'll leave the
Gustav
world
Meyrink's novel. Gustav Meyrink. Now, golems are usually at play, right? Jeweler or restorer lives in ghetto of Prague. Golem is kind of a gestalt entity, physical manifestation of the ghetto's inhabitants, that's the psyche. What is the ghetto's own self? What is it made of? Meyrink began writing it in 1907. Huh. He's got the latest stuff then. This article isn't giving me the material it was made of. I want to say clay, since that's the standard, right?
never, and
Steel,
I
bronze, wood,
will
clay. I feel like it's clay, but I want to find a firm answer online. Maybe TV tropes can give me a more direct answer outside of finding the book itself on Project Gutenberg or something. Mutated something different for the classic clay man. Genius loci preserved 33 years. Under the form of Lippy Mongolian man in outdated clothes. Causes strange occurrences, good and bad. But what is he made of? I'm going to say clay. Correct. Names of the children Henry James's novel, The Turn of the Screw. Turn of the Screw. Caring for two children, remote country house, because convinced they are haunted. Response for his young niece and nephew. The boy Miles, younger sister Flora. Miles and Flora. Okay. I know something Mary Celeste. Know something Pequod. Ship from Dracula. The Demeter. The Signal Man. The Signal Man. Charles Dickens. Lot number 249 in the Doyle story. Gothic horror short story by British writer Arthur Conan Doyle, first published Harper Magazine, 1892. University of Oxford athlete named Abercrombie Smith to notice a strange series of events surrounding Edward Buddingham, an Egyptian student who made his artifacts, including a mummy. Seeing the mummy disappear and reappear, there's two instances of Buddingham's enemies being attacked. Smith concludes Buddingham is reanimating his mummy. Mummy vanishes in prison sarcophagus. Keeps the mummy in his room, named it Lot 249. Okay. A mummy. Arthur Macken's A Great God Pan, named with the girl who participates in Raymond's experiments. Macken, Great God Pan. Minor brain surgery on a young woman named Mary. Beautiful but sinister girl named Helen Vaughn. Causes a series of mysterious happenings in town. Much of the time lives in the house. Rachel led into the woods. Mrs. Beaumont. Okay, so there's Mary, the initial brain surgery thing. Occupation of Edward Frederick Benson's father. Okay. Fifth child of the headmaster Edward White Benson. Later Chancellor of Lincoln Cathedral, Bishop of Truro, Archbishop Canterbury. Archbishop of Canterbury. Edgar Allan Poe. Death. 40 years.
There's a pretty spot in Ireland.
John William Polidori. To whom was John William Polidori, the author of The Vampire, a physician? So who was he a physician to? Biography. Entered Lord Byron's service as his personal physician and accompanied him through Europe. Lord Byron then. Queen Victoria, John William Polidori was not a physician. Percy Shelley, Bram Stoker. Wikipedia says he was a physician. Let's see. Lord Byron's service as personal physician. Pair met with Mary Wollstonecraft Godwin. Husband to be Percy Bysshe Shelley. Dismissed by Byron. Polidori traveled in Italy, then returned to England. Huh. Between these options was not a physician is wrong. Queen Victoria's is wrong. Bram Stoker's is wrong, but he is associated with Percy Shelley. Wrote a thesis on sleepwalking, received his degree as a doctor of medicine, age 19. Doctor of medicine at age 19. After writing a thesis on sleepwalking. That's all it takes to become a doctor of medicine at 19 years of age. In 1815. Occupation, writer, physician. So he was a physician. Lord Byron's physician, John William Polidori. But by law, a doctor could not practice medicine in London until the age of 26. Is this where the trick question comes in? Earned medical doctorate age 19. Personal attendant for Europe's most famous poet, Lord Byron. Lingering cognitive problems, doctor uses convalescence to write. Guess of Lord Byron. Maybe he wasn't actually a physician, even though it has it listed as his profession. No, 20 with the time. Polidori hired to keep Byron safe in travels abroad. Earned his medical degree at the shockingly early age, but by law, a doctor could not practice medicine in London until the age of 26. Thus, it was that Polidori found himself hired as a personal physician to Byron, headed off on a continent. That sounds like a physician to me. One gets a sense Polidori is less of a physician, more of a groupie. A tassel on the purse of merit. Maybe the answer is that he's not a physician then. I would hate to get it wrong here. Because he wasn't Shelley's physician. Died at age 25. If he died at age 25 and he's not allowed to be a practicing medicine until age 26, then the answer is that he's not a physician, even though he was Lord Byron's personal physician, right? Man, now I don't care because I got it wrong apparently. I wasted my time for nothing. We gotta do this. Damn you. To whom was John William Polidori a physician? Not a physician is not the right answer. Queen Victoria's right off. Bram Stoker is wrong. Percy Shelley then? They hung out. Okay. Wikipedia's wrong then. Count Magnus. Ghost Story. I'm going to count that as horror. Burial of the Rats. Bram Stoker. Wait. TV movie 1995. In 19th century France, a young Bram Stoker is captured by a man-hating, all-female cult of thong bikini wearers, aided by flesh-eating rats. Somehow, I don't think that's the one they're talking about. Detailed summary, because everything's about the movie, apparently. This feels more like an action thriller. Telltale Heart, Case of Lady Sanox. The Kiss of Blood. Poison Scimitar, one died the poison not cut out. Does this count as horror? I got two things that are maybe. Book preview says intertwining elements of horror, adventure, and suspense. For Burial of Rats. Tuesday Terror, Burial of Rats. Okay. Case of Lady Synlox doesn't sound too horrific, just a surgeon and some politicking. Not correct. Man. Didn't sound very horrific to me. Threaten Adam Campbell with. How long does this go? This is a very long synopsis. 100 extra 50 years of life. E.T.A. Hoffman, Devil's Elixir. Impressed by the life and atmosphere on a visit to a monastery on the order of the Friars Minor Capuchin.
And the moment that I meet her, with a hug and kiss I'll greet her, for there's no dog calling sweeter, where the river.
Penultimate question. One of these horror stories does not belong to Rudyard Kipling. Mark of the Beast. Kipling? Yeah, it's Kipling. They is Kipling. City of Dreadful Night is Kipling. Therefore, The Things of the Hall. Doctor who narrates the events of the story of the Baby Lovelace. Not Ada Lovelace, Google. Pay attention, the Baby Lovelace. How is Google so stupid? No results for the Baby Lovelace. Bing. Guess I'm gonna go to Bing in 2024.
There's a pretty spot in Ireland I always claim for my land. Never die. It's the land of the shillelagh. My heart goes back there daily to the girl I left behind me when we kissed and said goodbye. Where dear old Shannon flowing, where the three-leaf shamrock grows, where my heart is, I am going to my little Irish rose. And the moment that I meet her, with a hug and kiss I greet her. For there's
Burial of
no
Rats, apparently.
falling sweeter, where the
Sounded more terrifying and horrific than Surgeon Does a Surgery.
sure no letter I'll be mailing, for soon will I be sailing, and I'll bless the ship that takes me to my dear old Erin shore. There I'll settle down forever. I'll leave the old cod never.
The Baby Lovelace. I literally cannot find that on Google.
And I'll whisper to my sweetheart, come and take my name at all. Where dear old
Got it?
Shannon
Somehow.
flowing,
And got my achievement, Jebediah Bishop's Quiz Show.
where my heart is, I am going to my little Irish rose. And the
Oh.
moment that
It's 6 o'clock. I got stuff I gotta do, but let's at least end the night with having met all the main players. We have partially met Cook, met Crooks, met Eugene, met Patty. We've got Ward's workshop with Beatrice there. We got the docks to make him cool £1,000. So let's at least get second act introductions out of the way for the evening. Oh, can't be this door then. That'd be too easy. Khan. Thomas Lester, Restorer. Must be that door then. Justify the looting of the exhibited piece of colonialism of the British Empire. He's gone woke! The Lost City of Zeus, P. Fawcett. Oh, I can't even try to go in there. There might be a reason to, though. He's gonna be dead, isn't he? It's locked. For days. Ooparts. Oscar, Koenig, his assistant. So we have to come back later for the good doctor anyway. But we can come in and talk to Lester. That's a new area. He is a restorer, the sign says on the door. Didn't say it, but he's thinking it. He's doing important work. His work will be exonerated in the decades since. Authority to restore those archaeological elements that he deems fit, recognizing his great knowledge for the benefit of the pieces found in excavation. Paint is blue, like the brother's eyes, right? And he is a professional restorer, surely. He knows how to do it. Blank eyes. But he'll turn blue for me. Thank you, Lester. So realistic. And it'll turn out the eyes are green and I have to put them into here. Okay, Lester, what could you tell me? Gotta stand all the way across the room to talk to him. Professor Bennett, what's your opinion? Was an excellent archaeologist. I'm afraid that Silas might have gone off the deep end. He's a whole pre-Ice Age Atlantean people, because why on earth would brown folk have such advanced things? This must be out of place art. Atlantean, see right there. And Koenig has promise. Work with Mueller and Braun. Listen, I'm some of the people in question. We made our own stuff. It wasn't aliens, it wasn't Atlanteans. My mom was into those shows because Netflix put one of those racist pseudoscience stuff on there. And she's like, oh wow, this could be real. I was like, Mom, you realize that he's saying that our people are too dumb to make stuff? That our people can't come up with these engineering feats. It has to be this Atlantean race that went all over the world, making it for everyone. Ah, son, Mr. Professor, you don't know? Well, I won't be waiting around for Oscar. So, back into the alley we go. We got eyeballs to spend now. We can at least do the eyeballs. Now that we've seen everyone, we can get this sorted. It's a black and white photo. Don't tell me... What did I say? Green eyes. It's a black and white photo. There will be no difference, you should say. See, they're taking the piss out of adventure games because they know if they say, no, that's not right, the eyes were green. In adventure games, you would have to go and try to make the blue eyes green, either with something yellow or by refreshing the marbles and putting green paint on it, or soaking it in the pickled eggs until it turns green. So they're teasing you here. They're straight up teasing. Okay, for a second, I thought we would have to rescue Eugene first and have him come over, and then we do the eye stuff, and then the flowers and everything. Don't tell me it's rats. What new complication do we have now? He's gonna move again. No? Okay. Presumably. So we've done all that. We have violets now for whatever reason. For my efforts, I got violets. What if that's the lucky charm? Is that the lucky charm? Or one round jack? So the violets are the way in. I'm sure would have found that out some other way. paid off the wild orchid to stop supplying bouquets of violets to the champion. Oh yeah, that was in the news and such. That's right. He comes in with violets. So we could have not brought them and then waited till tomorrow and then hooray £1,000. Could I ruin the flowers? Put some rotten eggs on them? Tray with food. Mashed potatoes, beans, cabbages, bacon. Devour everything on the tray. In that case, rotten eggs on the tray with food. £1,000 get. Short as a fart in a windstorm. That was such a well-animated fight, too. But hey, a win's a win. One solid hook to the stomach and the man explodes backwards. Could I go back in? Hopefully there was nothing I needed in there, because I'm not coming back. Some are just born lucky. That guy would not have had to flee town after all. I didn't just bet a pound out. I bet 300. Well, it's the odds, you know, since he's such a high chance of winning. If you lose, then the payout's got to be massive. We're the ones who rig the fights. Well, £1,000. Greenbacks, American greenbacks in that art, but proper pounds in this art. So we're gonna give £1,000 over to our new friend, Patty. And he's gonna be quite upset about the rumors of us protecting kids from Patty's men. At least we could end the night saving Eugene. Keep Mr. Moore from myself. Hardly scratched, only a few fingernails missing. Now the photo could be developed. To think the whole thing with the eyeballs of the corpses was to get the flowers as a good luck charm to make my way to the £1,000, £1,000. And one empty envelope for me could swap it on the tray. For the moment. Well, that's gone. Docks are gone. University's gone too. Oh! One, the body's gone. I know what to do here. When he got captured and sent away. Now give us that plate for all this effort. Let's say yes, he did. Then why not switch over to weddings, bar mitzvahs, birthdays? Surplus from Romania. So haunted vampire photography plates. Creepy looking baby, but got some stuff floating around him. Oh, creepy looking baby because he's dead, right? This is the mortuary photographer. We got ghost orbs. We got ghost orbs. Ghost orbs. Freezing temperatures. Spirit box, I think. Meta psychic energy. An actual ghost on film. Oh man, this is mother and child dead? Their ghosts and energies, maybe? Only one. Oh man, we would have one chance at this then. With the album, we got more evidence of ghosts. We could bring that to the dean if the door wasn't locked. Bring up more and more evidence to build our case. And one photography plate, one final photography plate, which makes me think we've only got one chance for this box of revelations. And a Pivia line to end the matter. So, I know exactly what we're supposed to do now. We have an empty envelope, and we have a business card with Cook's address on it. So, we have this tray here with a sealed envelope. A sealed envelope for the coachman that says where the speech should be given. Crooks doesn't want to go to Flo's place, but we could trick him. And then Coachman conveys him to Flo's right on time. We couldn't access, it's being dusted. Kind of funny how everything seems to funnel through Eugene right now. And then we finish off Flo, and then we wait for What's-His-Face to return, Silas, Bennett. But for now... I'm gonna have to call it here for the day. Original motion picture soundtrack. Trying to look up an English haunting music on YouTube, so there's something. And there's a movie too? Are these related? Is this an adaptation? Still. So tomorrow, or whenever we do this, will be the seance. We'll see if tomorrow's yes or no, because tomorrow's gonna be July 4th, right? And Fennec and I are gonna see fireworks again. Gonna make up some vittles. So I'm not sure how much time we'll have to stream. But for now, McCall is on, is he not? So let's go do a tiny raid that direction. We have MP on, playing some Saints Row the Third after his almost 24-hour stream. 23 and a half hours, the guy was so close. But he's got the settings where he cannot accept a raid unless it's 3 viewers minimum. So let's go. Raid McCall. Thank you folks for hanging out. However long or short you may want to hang out for, it's perfectly fine. Next time we do this game, we're going to do the seance. And then see if we can't find Silas. And then I guess completion of the box of revelations is going to be the next priority for this act of the game. And then what? By then, might probably nightfall, might try to impress the board. We'll see. Look forward to it then. Stick around for the raid. And I'll see you folks the next time. Take care. and howdy.